7, 8, 9, 10. And lift off. Lift, lift off. And also on Twitch. Perfect. Wait a second, it's not. Oh, there we go. Screen manager, chat. Welcome to the chat room. Nice, very nice. Now I need to go to my channel. Yeah. Perfect. All right then. Okay, let's quickly go to Twitch because last time the Twitch messages weren't coming. All right, there we go. There's the other one. Perfect. Change the color so that they are they display on the stream. Anyway, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am Berteller. And today, I'm gonna be playing the latest character event for GIRLS FRONTLINE 2. Hilbert Whispers. In which... Wait, let's actually open the game so that we can hear the music. In which we get reintroduced to our old friend K2, now known as YOOHE. 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 Also, there's this the song that they made. They obviously she got her own song, you know. It's pretty good. I mean, compare these to the songs from the previous events, from Macchiato, from Centoresi to Vector. I think this is my favorite one. I mean, nothing against the other songs, but I think I kind of like this one more. But yeah, we're gonna be playing today the story event of YOOHE, which it really looks like it's some kind of Christmas event. Like, look, we got a pseudo Christmas event in a way. We got snow. We got trineo. I forgot how to say that in English. We got this. I don't know what that is. That's a robot, I guess. Practice. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be playing this game. We're gonna play this event today. So let's actually get started. Yay! 1-1. Also, I wanna know what. I don't know what that is. What that is? Maybe I get it in this. No. Let's actually begin. But yeah, the song, man, the song is really good. Also, the singer is the one that sings a lot of the GFL1 teams. Oh, interesting. So YOOHE, okay, so the story begins with YOOHE already on the Elmo. I guess this is a room. Nice render of the rooms. Looks so it looks so high quality, so high quality, you know. I like it. All right. Elmo, dormitory. As the music's final beats conclude, YOOHE finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. That's my girl. The commander is slowly becoming an idol manager again. Love to see it. Commander! When did you... Oh! Is this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No, that won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out too. Okay, sit down, have some tea. YOOHE expeditiously gathers over the chair, shoving a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes. The records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. But I'm not unlike now. A memory experience, yes. Yeah. It wasn't exciting or frightening, nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. Alright. I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Okay, I'm guessing so. We're gonna be seeing. Oh, I mean, so cute. I mean, I mostly play the game on my iPad, on my tablet. No, it's not an iPad, an Android tablet. So I have to play it on low quality. But I'm always surprised when I play it on PC. Like, oh my god, like it's like the quality pops out of the screen. Commander, I'm over here. Connection is good and visibility is clear. Well done, YOOHE. Right, let's have a look. So we're gonna be basically doing watching some memories from her, I guess. Which I wonder, because maybe she doesn't remember them, or this place looks familiar. It should be the Cheetos nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in a familiar place. Well done. You thought of everything. When you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to... Oh, that's adorable. This is the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. All right, let's begin. I find it funny how, I mean, I'm not gonna roll for YOOHE because I'm not super invested in her, I guess. So I'm not gonna roll for her, but she's cute, she's adorable. But I find it, so I saw it on Twitter, somebody mentioning that how the Korean and the Japanese side of the community were like, I got YOOHE, not time to max her out, and they already got her to like 6 to 06. Meanwhile, the English side is like, nah, it's okay. I'm gonna pass. You can see the priorities of each side of the community. Hey, wait. What is that? Oh, it's a mark. It's a drink. Beer. I don't know. Everything looks so high quality. It's kind of like I kind of. I like to just look around. Machine, welcome. Is that like a place called Machine Welcome, or like it's saying that machines like those are welcome in the place? Because that looks like it's a hospital. This way, hospital. Ian just wants M200 or before. Yeah, no, I feel like welcome twist. But yeah, I feel like when M200 came to the game, it's gonna be like Ian's gonna be like, I need M200, and it'd be funny if the Japanese and the Koreans will be like, it's okay, I'm gonna skip. It'd be funny, though maybe not, because M200 is pretty popular and cute, so maybe everybody will offer it the same. Anyway, I can probably finish them all with this. Less vector. And she's not even that strong. She's just great to kill everybody with one's AoE attack. Well, the weak, at least the weak units. Oh, one, okay. Yeah, also this car, man. Look at this car. It looks retro but futuristic, you know? It reminds me to a model of a car that I don't remember I don't remember the name of the car, but it reminds me to a car from the 60s that also kind of looks similar, but with just 2 doors instead of 4. But this version looks futuristic. Like, I like it. I will drive something like that. Thanks, Sweet. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm just enjoying my Friday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing. I should. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna be doing. Tomorrow I'm gonna be actually working. So I'm gonna try to enjoy my Friday before I need to worry about that. Wait, let's not do this. There, once again. Less vector. We'll consider maybe getting more copies of Vector eventually. There's a lot of combat action. Man Pictopan. What the hell is it? Man Pictopa. It seems like a restaurant. Bar Bob no. Okay, that's, I guess that's Russian maybe. But no. There's also right there. Oh, but no. Okay. Just looking around the place. Look at that. That's interesting. Look at that. Like, way in the back, there's like what looks to be like some very poor neighborhood, or at least a very poor construction, and then they are separated by the bridge, and then boom, we got a more futuristic place. Interesting. Europe Kuda. And I wish we could like move around in third person, you know, like just move around, walk, jump down here, you know. That's why I'm excited to see Project Net, to see how it evolves and its final version, because I really wanna like play as the dolls and walk around. I mean, I also I did a couple of pulls for Centauretti as well, because I just realized she's the part of she's also burn type, so having the complete burn team will be good. But I don't know, maybe. I mean, the burn team is pretty strong, so it will be a good investment. Also, Centauretti is cute, so it's a win-win. The only thing that is the burn team is missing is like a sniper burn type, so that we can kill somebody from across the map. Okay. Okay, so basically the commander is helping YOOHE organize her neural data, which is basically, in a way, I guess, remembering her memories, I guess, in a way. I'm guessing maybe we're gonna see how they, because this event started with YOOHE already on the Elmo, so I'm wondering how did she join the Elmo? Yeah, there's a lot of those I also want. Right now, I'm gonna save right now just to kill Springfield, because I remember the leak, or at least why they announced. The fuck. Why is it okay? Sorry. I'm checking my OBS disconnected. Why is the internet so bad? Why? I'm gonna change the output. The bit. Well, I'm gonna change the bitrate. Why? Okay, it's getting better. I mentioned Springfield and League before the stream froze. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. My OBS disconnected for a second. No, but basically I was saying that from what they announced, it was gonna be like Vector, YOOHE, and somebody else. I think Sahui. But I'm gonna skip YOOHE and Sahui, so I'm just gonna wait for Springfield. I'm gonna get her to like maybe B3 or something. Anyway. I'm gonna mix the toolbar disappears. Touch pads for people on the dance. Ask toolbar action. Yo. Wait, taskbar accept. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's actually very good. Nice. Okay, I just hide the taskbar so that I can see the OBS settings and the game while playing the same. Okay, perfect. Also, Nagan and Ksenia. Okay, so YOOHE run. So YOOHE found Ksenia and Nagan in her memories, I guess. Never thought that you would run into Nagan and Ksenia there. Yeah, that was a big shock too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. They helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten the chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me. What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition too. Might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone though. What flower were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? What is that? Carnations may be a little too... Well, maybe Nagan will be happy with that. Right? Carnation express both gratitude and respect. You see, I feel like she'll like any flower as long as it's made of Stardust gold. Right. Do you have any flower you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few, but I can't exactly pick up a particular favorite. Oh, it's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think so hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. Okay, before we continue, I think, did I miss some story? Because those two those previous ones were just fights, right? There was no story here. Okay, yeah, there were just fights. Okay, so that bit about finding Nagan and Ksenia was just... It wasn't shown. Okay. We found YOOHE at the annual GIRLS Music Festival. Oh, the Elite Burning Man. The Burning Elite Man Festival. Trust me. They sound very... They sound resourceful. Lovely scenery. What's it? Oh, I'm guessing this is the story. Okay. On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians begins to filter onto the satellite city street. The shops on the side of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. YOOHE stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a pedal, and shock makes itself apparent on her face. Instead of Coachella, it's Coachella. That's a good one. Coachella. The most toxic festival in this side of the world. Wow, these flowers are real. I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is time of the year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right? Sharky's soundbite response? YOOHE inspects the message record on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharky's name. There's nothing. Could it be that she didn't see my message? Beep. YOOHE feels anxiety creep in. Her phone begins to ring. Sharky Sean Bay is calling. Okay, I know Sean. That sounds like Korean, so let's check quickly what it is. Sean Bay. It means senior. It means senior. It means senpai. Okay, senpai. Huh. It means senpai or the oldest one. Okay. Yeah, plus K2 in GFL1 also like had a lot of reference to Korean. But okay, I saw this in Twitter, but I thought that maybe it was just a mistranslation. But why is Sharkly her senpai? Like Sharkly came way later. Sharkly is shouldn't K2 be newer? No, I mean shouldn't K2 be older than Sharkly? Yeah, originally K2 was only available for the Korean server, and then she was added to all the other ones. But yeah, that's why she's basically the Korean side of the community's child, like how M200 is for the global one, and how Type 99 is for Japanese side, and also the E91 I think is for the Taiwan server as well. Like each server had its own version, its own child. Anyway, let's answer Sharky. She's probably wondering why is she not answering her phone. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Sharky Shomba. Morning. Sharky saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes work really well. Dancing with the falling snow, with the audience full attention. Jeez, all these talks make me want to get on stage myself. Really, Sharky said? Shombo? Mark, my doll dance squad will welcome you with open arms at any time. Okay, so YOOHE has a doll dance squad. Sharky doesn't have anything. He was just working on. He's probably working at a Sucher at this point. Mark, to think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize though. The cafe has been really busy recently. The young mistress is no help, and Centaureus has raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharky would always keep the customers happy. I see. And here I thought you finally agreed to join. Would be your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know. The plan might have been perfect with Sharky's help, but where would you get snow from? The technology only got into our fine enough states to emulate rain, right? And it's limited to white zone cities. Though we get a few scraps of the satellite cities occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the files already. LUB-01 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there, on the way to the laboratory. Artificial snow. Interesting. But there is snow in some places. Why do you need artificial snow? Just make the classic. Just get a bunch of paper, cut it into really small really small pieces, and then you can just make it rain or snow. Shark has been an idol longer. Shark uses a newer gun in terms of history. Well, assume he's younger than K2. I mean, I don't know, but because K2 was I mean, I guess it depends, because we know that at least Sharkry and Bepley were idols after 2094, which is 2064, I mean, which is when Rosertree's union became formally established, and K2 exists from before that, so maybe if K2 became an idol after Sharkry and Bepley were made, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's just... I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe the logs, the records have some extra story about that. LUB... Okay, I read it. Eh? You already left pre-air 101, YOOHE? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in PR 101 is to practice before the performance. If the changes lock in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set up right after sending you a message. I heard that LUB01 has an excellent dessert shop. They say that their suits are all super cute. I really want to go and take a look. If you're in LUB01, YOOHE, would you go take a look at the snap some photos of the suits? Sharkry will be so very grateful. The search. Maybe a good chance to get closer to Sharky Chambon. Hey. Wait, how do you pronounce pronunciation? Shut up.
Welcome to this pronunciation video. Today we...
Oh my god, just give me this, the pronunciation.
or intriguing. So let's dive into today's word. Shombe, which means word. Shombe, which means
Shombe, okay. Yeah, I'm pronouncing it well. Shombe. I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkry to hear? No. Nothing. Signal's gonna be bad, that's all. Tell me the shop name, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharkry's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with YOOHE. What? What's that? New coffee beans? Greenfield boys come from the other end of the call. Sharkry has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, sis. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. Springfield probably knows YOOHE, right? Because they were brothers in arms in Griffin. Here's the encore. YOOHE, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now. Though it's hard to put into action. My finest work going to sick before it's made in budget like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to the great lengths to convince the dance squad instructor to approve sparkles for PR101 special holiday program. If we miss out, we know how long we'll have to wait for the next opportunity. Holiday program. Okay, so I'm guessing these memories are happening in Christmas. We need it for the best effect. I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. YOOHE answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their face. Oh, Angelota doesn't know Springfield never went to her cafe to drink. Yeah, war crime. That's true. Everybody knows Springfield. Everybody needs some cafe after some traumatic missions. Stop going in that direction, everyone! Turn back! The man at the front of the group shouts. The passerby stops in their tracks. A robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street! Look at all these bubbles on my clothes! I'm soaked! YOOHE, can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Sharky Shamba. A robot's gone out of control here and I gotta have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first? And ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-okay. YOOHE ends the call, running in the direction the man indicated. Whoa! Slippery! Before she could run a dozen steps, YOOHE steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing on her feet after a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience will give me a big round of applause, right? Yeah, these wet feelings on my hands is really icky. Okay, so I guess in a firefighting robot went crazy and in the city. I wonder if she has her weapons. What is this white foam? Is that a firefighting robot? Ah, there we go. Oh. Now, knowing. Strange voice comes from the right. YOOHE turns to find a small automaton, no taller than half a person. No, knowing. No, what do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? We should finish our sentence. The robot spew forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared YOOHE straight on. My clothes! Ah! It's getting in my ear! Icky white foam. Yeah, this sounds really... We're gonna need some fun out of this. It's getting in my ear! Oh my god! Snowing! Hold up! Don't you run! Not after doing a number like this on the frame I just had maintained! The robot runs into the distance as YOOHE quickly swats away the foam on her and gives chase. Snow! Hold on! Oh no, there's someone up ahead! The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen on food. If it keeps moving, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? Not paying attention at all! YOOHE looks over at the security bot moving along at a leisured pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it! Yert! YOOHE gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance, and it falls to the ground with a pirouette. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Phew! That was close! It nearly ran into that old lady! While YOOHE takes the time to escort the old woman to the safe area, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snowing! You just run off! Flying all over the place again. It gets out of hand. YOOHE looks about hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically from not far away, continually spewing foam. Oh! Oh! Him has been going crazy the last few days. Now as it's doing. Oh yeah, with the recently released 3D models for MMD, right? Yeah. I need those MMD animators to get to. We're gonna eat good in a couple of months. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes. YOOHE turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1894 and sketching. Why are you two here? Oh. I like this. I like they recognize each other by their gun names and then reintroduce each other by their new names. I like that. Yeah, the Flores announcement, yeah, as well. Yeah, finally, GFL2 is certified horny. Look, it's complicated. We have some business to take care of. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. I don't know how to explain, but we need to stop it right now. If you just let it run like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? Oh, it's a senior's duty to help out their juniors, bro. Wait, don't shoot at us. Look out, Ksenia. At Nagan's reminder, Ksenia unhurriedly bends downwards as the globe of foam flies just above her head. Any ideas, my good senior? This bubble monster is about to flood all the shops here. Also, this is the first time that we get to see Nagan and Ksenia in the story, so nice. I'm thinking, okay? Get a move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay. Your wish is my command. Interesting to see that Ksenia and Nagan apparently are together. Like, this definitely happened before they joined the they rejoined the Elmo on the Commander, so interesting to see them working together. I mean, it makes sense. They're both. It makes sense, but I don't know. It's interesting to see what. It's always cool to see what the dolls are doing when the Commander is not around. Wait, Ksenia's worried about stores instead of fortunes to be made. Who is this imposter? And I know tried to sell DP2 for a ransom. Oh yeah, here's her Motri story. Maybe she's no longer just. Maybe she's waiting to save the store so that she can ask for money. Ksenia puts away her terminal, following Nagan's footsteps and taking cover behind a opal table. Still thinking? Of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right. K2 and I will pin it down so it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing and grab it from a bubble-spewing dead zone. Eh? Why the hardest part being left to me? Ksenia! Okay, it's an order, I get it. How about an extra hour on my break time from now on? There we go. There's the money-hungry Ksenia we all know and love. Okay, so she's working for Nagan, I guess. Oi, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. Right. Oh, we can continue? Okay. Continue this one. Hey, no running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly before it could focus on its camera on YOOHE. Nagan had already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary, lawbreaker. You're the one causing all these ruckus, and you dare yell at us? All right. M1894, sketching, thank you. Without your help, I probably will never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course you gotta give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before after all this time. Really? The exact same? The exact same. What? But I tried so hard for so long. The news seems to hit YOOHE hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh right, Kitchen changed her name. Goes by Ksenia now. Nagan here hasn't changed much. Just like you, good old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. And going from Nagant M1984 to Nagant is still different. I mean, you're still Nagant, so. Good thing, buddy. I'm called YOOHE now. Emily's still recovering from the shock. YOOHE looks like she's still coming back to her senses. YOOHE is your new name. It sure has a nice ring to it. YOOHE, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance repair. I'm here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group in need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a adult dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for part of the program. Got a bit of atmosphere. We're looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, YOOHE seems to ease up a bit. Wow, nothing sounds impressive. Unlike us, all we do is the grunt work to help with city security. Basically, no holidays too. Oh, so they became. I mean, I guess they became part of the. I mean, after they left Griffin, they became security guards, I guess, for the city. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's always funny seeing Nagant being a grandma. I mean, Nagant being the babushka of all the commanders, or being a little girl. Yeah, basically the freeing style. We finally got a few days to rest and recover. But the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Wow, say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are a few rare flowers up for grabs this time. Type that doesn't even wither if left alone for ages. Being the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, YOOHE? Well, I suppose I'd already been busy with putting together a dance routine, and I didn't have time for much else. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Yesen is planning to sell the flower off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have a really interesting. I should speak Nagant with an old voice, maybe. Also, Gray, where are you, Gray? You are fucking blonde. Don't lie, you old hag. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out at the request of my juniors. Well, I suppose all the funds from the flower shall go to me then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holiday. Wowzers, a good senior. That expression of yours is adorable. I had a camera to hand to capture this. Yeah. How many times I have told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping out, so we might as well see it through. Let's help YOOHE tie up these loose ends. YOOHE, what do you plan to do with this little guy? No idea who owns it, so I suppose I have to go to the security management department. Snowing. Looks like its operator logic is well and truly gone out of the window. You want to see snow too, like me? YOOHE bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Does it look like this little guy AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope that the management department can get a head right on its owner then. A moment, please! A middle-aged man runs towards the tree, waving his hand. Oh, look at that! Okay, so kinda looks like the professor. So like an older version of the professor. Another cloud, I don't know. Thank goodness I finally found. Oh! The man stepped in the phone immediately by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning backwards. He crashed into a pile of foam. Which professor? The professor from Narrow Cloud. I mean, just because the white and the blue. Ouch! That looked like it hurts. Come help me, you have the time to babble. Agan gestures at Ksenia and extends a hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright, sir? I'm fine, I'm fine. The man begins to get to his feet with Nagan and Ksenia's help. This stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee. This feeling, low temperature was successfully maintained. Fantastic. This isn't too far off from the real snow. No, isn't this just foam? No, this is no normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials. But I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to all actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam than its current stage. Oh, the doctor from the strain. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I wish you. I mean, I hope that that doctor with his son, his doll son, and I mean, if I hope that because the little girl suffering from Eli was being thanks to the robot, the doll, that the mechanical doll. I forgot the name. The robotic doll that helps you in the longitudinal strain, you know. I hope that the doctor and the little girl and the doll and the son are living happily together. Like, that'd be nice to know that they are just happy, far away from the battlefield. But if this simulation is successful, I only need to add the cementing agent to adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time. The man wipes up his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while still sitting on the ground. Contemplating the man's face, YOOHE falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen? Oh yes. You know me? So it's you! I saw a picture of you in a magazine, in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Oh, a doll with that interest in snow? Nagan extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam up ahead, be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its binding and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snow dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming is gonna be off, and it often runs off like that, creating trouble. Whatever is compensation for apologies you want, will bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Lumi. Wonder why it was going on about snowing and whatever. Yes, I'm so slow. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. YOOHE bows deeply to Bowen. You are? Do you remember the name YOOHE? I sent an email to you a few days ago, looking for a technical support with regards to artificial snow. Email. Oh, I remember now. Sorry, the past few days have been really busy. I haven't had time to reply yet. Alright, I came here to talk to you about the matter for similar reasons. About what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you, but you can see Lumi's current state. Not the time to commit to the market yet. I see. So his heat dropped despondently. Owen frees Lumi from being entangled in the rope once again. Wow! But do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps this could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Can we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive trouble too. Really? I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come and listen, Professor Bowen? Bonk. Oh, Ksenia gets bonk. Nagan gives Ksenia a good knock on the head, on the back of the head. Stop going around and making trouble for people. Oh, it's not trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are my friends. They helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagan, Ksenia, when you two going to that competition? We should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help you take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? We were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition. We missed out on the cash and flowers. Think of that holiday special edition that you wanted. Holiday special edition hat? A holiday special edition hat? Huh? Wait, weren't you guys talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be the serious here after all. You need flowers? I happen to have some flowers at my place, planted in front of the yard. If you need some, fetch whichever you like, as thanks for your help. You mean we can... fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind? They're real. Whoa, that'd be perfect! Say, Nagat, let's help the professor home first. Huh? Well, what's a little competition compared to the city's safety? Tell me such things pretty often, you know? You tell me such things pretty often, you know? Okay, let's get moving already. She just wants money. He's gonna try to scam them. Let's check this quickly. So I'm guessing mostly they're everything fine. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You know, 1, 2, 3, I'm guessing. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrived at the Bowen's residence, a 2-story house with a jar of average size. That's very fancy, actually. Minimalistic but fancy. All that is missing is the money symbol stuck in their eyes. You got the eyes on the money or the price. Nagan, YOOHE, you see? There's so many flowers in that jar. You weren't kidding. Of course. Take whichever you want when you leave later. Remember when I was little? Real flowers were all over the place. But now that is no more. We must make do with the artificial one. Whenever I think of the children that never get to see plants in the natural form, I can't help but feel it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real petals can be matched by plastic copies. We make good use of them. Just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna go down a bit. Thank you, Nagan, for the bonks. She deserves to be bonk. Nagan knocks Ksenia heads again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? do you plan so many things, Professor? Well, that's a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers. She tried to plant them many times with little success. They managed to get it right, thanks to the temperature of this satellite city being so stable. Though, it's only because the temperature barely changes season to season that these flowers can be in bloom this time of the year. Come in, let's not stand around. Interesting, so I'm guessing, I mean, yeah, the whole world is fucked thanks to the collapsed radiation, so I'm guessing they basically have to like use artificial seasons to control the weather. That's a nice office. The group enters the building behind Bowen. Sit wherever you like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks. No need. Before YOOHE could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and YOOHE cannot stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dancing Dreams, I think, are a rearrangement of a classic piece. What was it called again? Well, let's have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece Rêve d'amour. Quite popular as a holiday song these days. Rêve d'amour. Piano. From Frank's list. Oh, interesting. What the fuck? Why do I get so many ads? I want to quickly. Frank List, Nocturno número 3, Rêve d'amour. I'm gonna listen to it later. It's a real song. That's interesting. How do you know this stuff? He played in the shop I part-time at. Shop I part-time at. YOOHE reads about the piece on the terminal as Nagan and Ksenia chatter, taking in the living room's furnishing. Okay, now that YOOHE is reading about it, I'm gonna read about it as well. Give me a second. Rêve d'amour. Okay, there's nothing in Wikipedia. Oh, there we go. Liebestraume, Dreams of Love. Liebestraume, which is German for Dreams of Love, is a set of 3 solo piano nocturnes by Frank Liszt, published in 1850. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It basically depicts 3 different forms of love: salted love, blessed death, and erotic love. I'm gonna listen to that later. YOOHE reads, oh yeah. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. Oh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuit. Impressive. Being able to tell when they smell alone. I'm pretty familiar with what different sweet smells are like. Got this from Passion. The picture of the place? Passion. YOOHE flips through her message on her phone. The place Sharkley Xiaomao was talking about. Very famous here in ELUB01. It's positioned as a shopping street. There are often people queuing up outside. Oh. Also, I just realized that it's kind of weird. It's something that should be something that you don't see much in the game. It's like this doctor, Professor Bowen, is a human, and he is treating those well. You don't see that. You don't see that too often. You normally see the humans being like, "Oh, those robots are. We gotta be racist towards them." But this guy is pretty chill. He's treating them like normal. Nice. He's a good guy. Don't be shy. Eat whatever you like. I bought plenty. Oh, sorry. What? Is it not to your taste? No. I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Those can get fat? We can't. The other dancers can't control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. Oh, what a shit. Oh, come on, YOOHE. Those cannot get fat, so just eat it. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Lumi runs over with an immense excitement. Cookie, passion, cookie. Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head. A little guy has a gastral module? Oh, okay, so that's what they use to eat stuff. Gastral module. Ah, no. I just like to sate Lumi curiosity. It can actually eat. It's like you two get along really well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch Seth so often. Ah, that's so. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. Oh, kind of like John Wick and the dog. Oh, the lady who loved flowers, right? Please, I'm sorry. It's fine, no need. Owen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from the teacup. Before dog technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning, led a research team for the integration of AI with robotics. Oh. So she was a big deal then, I guess. I imagine. What if that's... No, there's no way. Even after she passed from illness, Ruminir managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on technological level, the funds for the program were cut, and things came to an end. It was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife. I added many functions to Lumi that are of my own research. There's nothing I can do for the AI I need. My work can hardly be called development. Me, it's growing small like a little kid. I teach you what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Certain gentleness appeared on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his wife. YOOHE suddenly gets a feeling that she should interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, the singer takes no note of the conversational atmosphere over there, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoor furnishing. Lumi's AI is pretty impressive though. It was this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from Security Miami aren't on the same level at all. It's nothing compared to those of today. But back then, we had a high-performance AI for sure. I wonder how old, how back then, like 10 years ago, less maybe even older, because he says that it's nothing compared to the dolls of today, so maybe even before the second generation dolls. You think of it as a product of things now obsolete. Right, I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Could you tell me why you need this artificial snow and what you plan to use it for? Why? Missing her words a little, Yuki took her hand away behind her back, running her index fingers together. Me and my others in the dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of a routine to give it a little oomph. Even since the proliferation of collapse radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new white snow. Fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. I wanted to be able to climb as a routine, even for just a minute. Looks like this is a request I can't say no to. Eh? Yohi looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's in a small radius for a short time, and I can be there for tech support, I think Lomi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I think the data gathered in a practical scenario will be valuable. Perfect! Thank you, Professor! Yohi jumps with joy, blush spreading across her cheek. That's so fast, my agreement alone is not enough. It might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Lumi's wishes. The doll, really happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do. Oh, yeah, no, this guy's cool, man. It's like doll rights, machine rights. They deserve love and acknowledgement too. Yeah, no, yeah, it's a cool guy, man. I like him. As long as you do not mind. Lumi, come here, please. Lumi? I'd run upstairs with the cookie on his head. Will I help you fetch it? Alright, I go alone. Bowen walks upstairs, who descends alone 5 minutes later. Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, outside too. Crap. Run off again? Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You take another look inside and I'll help look around outside. Ksenia and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious and we can't just take them for free. Wait, I gotta go too? Or you gotta go too, Ksenia? You gotta work for that flower. Why, are you not coming? Well, my seniors already agreed, so I'm following her tracks. Sorry to bother you with this again. Oh, I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay any mind, Professor. If you make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. Right there. Okay, they unlock after they're doing the stories. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, let's do 4 now. Music is really good. I wonder if that's supposed to be YOOHE singing. Oh yeah, all the enemies are weak to fire. Get back to take care of this. That's right, cat. That's right. Achoo! Achoo! Ah, fuck up. First. Meow. 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 We continue the story. Sorry. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Tienes hambre? ¿Quieres comida? Okay, I'm gonna go feed my cat. So give me a second. I'll be back. Oop, not this one. There we go. We're back. Vamos, vamos. Vamos comida. Glotón. Gordo. Oh, hello, Ram. Thanks for the blessing. Welcome, Ram. Thanks for the blessing. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I think I discovered something about my cat. I think because every time I'm streaming and I let my cat get into my desk, he begins asking for attention. I begin getting like my allergies begin acting up, which is weird because I don't get allergies in other moments when I'm with my cat, just when I'm streaming. But I a little went down. I saw my shirt, and there was a lot of something like pollen, which I wonder if that's the thing that makes me get allergies. Somehow my cat gets full of pollen and comes here and while asking for attention gets all the pollen in me, and that's why I get allergies. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to try it out next time. Maybe I'm gonna eat some pudding. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Right now we're seeing a bit of backstory about YOOHE. One of the YOOHE basically, I don't know, it was pretty cool. Basically, they met this Professor Bowen, which is a really cool old guy. Treats machines like children. So he had a robot that his wife designed, and he treated like a kid. And basically, YOOHE wants to use his power to make snow during one of her presentations. But he just escaped, so now they have to find him. Yeah, basically this Professor Bowen is pretty cool. He's a cool guy. He respects those rights. So that already makes him like 90% better than all the humans in this future. After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. So many people here. Why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition too. Oh yeah, and we got Ksenia and Nagan as part of the story. This is the first time I think that we see Ksenia and Nagan as part of the story, so it's pretty cool to see them. What they were doing before joining the Elmo. They were basically doing security work in the city. Which compared to what they used to do in Griffin, it probably was like a walk in the park, you know? The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. Here's running into Lumi in a populated area too. Will it have? If it really starts running amok, things could get bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the desert shop? The shop happens to be on this street too. How about we split up and check both locations? Go to the desert shop. Tell Sharky Zombie that I take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scoop up the place in a way. Scoop up. Yeah, also YOOHE calls Sharky Shombe, which is basically senpai. It doesn't make sense because Sharky came after YOOHE, so why? Sense. If anything, Sharky should be calling YOOHE senpai. I should go with my good senior here to the desert place. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It would reduce our efficiency in the search. Lena taps the top of her own head, hinting YOOHE that Naga's short stature will make her disappear in a crowd. Naga will be like, "Hey, are you calling me shorty?" Saying that you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way! I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the desert shop for the sake of my senior. But Ksenia, you and Naga are pretty much the same size. But it looks like you are the same size here. I suppose I believe you. Oh, hello, Blue. Not watching, haven't read it yet. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. I mean, it's kind of weird how the event is made. Like the main story is told basically as flashbacks of the commander and YOOHE talking. Then you need to go and read the story separately on that YOOHE Neural Records. Yeah, so far it's pretty interesting. I don't know. I like that. Just like in the events in Neural Cloud, they add 2 dolls that were part of the launch, and they put it on the new doll YOOHE, so we can know more about them. You know, I like it. Oh, you lost the 55th to Peritia. Oh. The big cat want you. Oh man, that's. So you still have time. You just gotta farm some more collapse cubes. Believe in the force, Blue. You need to do more idol dances to get her here. For me, I'm actually just skipping YOOHE. I'm gonna save up for the next major event, which is probably Springfield. You feel I can't farm. True. No, but just doing dailies and stuff, you get the cube, so eventually you get enough to do a 10 pull. So you gotta believe, Blue. Believe. In a week, you can probably get enough for 110 pull. Maybe. Also, yeah, no. Also, this event is gonna continue on to the next month, so you're gonna be able to buy the tickets from the store, the monthly tickets on the store. Trust in the power of idols. Anyway, back to the shorty and the money laundering girl. We'll be off, YOOHE. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yeah. See you then. Diane for Gunsmoke. The next boss is gonna be like water. Is the next boss going to be water type? I don't have any. I just realized I don't have any water. I mean, I only have Sabrina, Pololo, but they are both on their level. So, maybe I should. My hydro team is pretty badly. And yeah, Springfield is hydro. Damn. I need to actually working on improving that team. YOOHE temporarily separates from the two, traversing the cramped street and moving towards the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on a plaza in front of a building akin to a shopping mall. Alongside the cleanup, the sign-up kiosk, a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. I feel like I was going to be squished flat. Could Lumi be here? Big bro... no. Big brother! Big brother! There's a little doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these are called? Yes, they are called GIRLS Frontlines. What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Oh, that's a bad bro. YOOHE looks towards the music box the girl gestured at. Piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shelves a miniature stage with 2 gift boxes. When being opened, a teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage, beginning to turn. A teddy bear and a cute doll, huh? Just like Florence and the bear. Doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. YOOHE stares at for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance! Yeah, they're dancing. Eh? Lumi? Oh, Ace Ball, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Ace Ball also has like a mini teddy bear, a teddy bear. Misha returns. Old man Misha? Oh, the doll was named Misha, right? I don't forget. Eh, Lumi? The sound of a familiar voice. YOOHE spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her, with a few people between them. Dance! Dance! Snowing! Snowing! Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi! Snow! 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 Which was the beer name, I think. Interesting name. Incorrectly. I mean, I don't remember, so I don't remember either. I mean, Misha is the name of one of the main guys from StateSec in GFL1, so it's also it's also a common Russian name, I guess. Try as YOOHE might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. Just like the little teddy bear inside the music box, spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa, what's all this wet stuff? Whose trouble is this? Don't just let it run around. Ah, stop spewing that stuff already. No, snowing, big snow. Also, it is called Misha. Oh, okay. The small teddy bear that I built cars is named Misha. Oh. And I remember that it was just a normal teddy bear. But then in her Mod 3 story, she actually gets the upgrade version where it's actually a teddy bear that talks. And yeah, I guess both are called Misha. Thank you. Don't you think that meow? Lumi ejects a massive quantity of foam as the people pack into space begins to jostle and show. What is that? Don't get it on me! The hell is that white stuff? Stay away! Sorry, that's my... Please, excuse me, thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, YOOHE managed to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robots could notice and arrest Lumi, YOOHE managed to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. They got foamy. For the sake of keeping their clothes clean, passersby managed to clear paths. Keep a proper eye on your robot, for the love of... For the love of good lunacy. I'm really sorry. Criminal, snowing. No snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Naga and Ksenia. YOOHE immediately produced her terminal, calling Nagant. Nagant, Ksenia, I found Lumi. Yes, quickly? We're not even at the desert shop. Into my location, come quickly. I'm afraid he'll... No, snow, run. Oh, it's a little rascal, as they say. Yeah, the doctor said that, the professor said that he basically was like a little kid. It didn't have a very advanced AI, so it's basically like a kid. Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, YOOHE? Right away again! Losing my grip for just a moment. Who is so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data ingrained to its AI? I feel like things are getting more complicated. This is just one part of looking out for Lumi. Pick up your flowers and stop complaining already. Come, let's go where YOOHE is. The trio chased Lumi across the three entire districts, failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it, it's too good at running. Where did it go? Nagant, did you see it go towards... Fixes. Eh? YOOHE immediately peeled to the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision model features immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. I can't see! Abby, stop running! Ksenia is going to your direction, stop it! Man, I'm beat. It's too fast. Ksenia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The later quickly adjusts, rooming underneath a nearby stall table. Runs into the table's leg, taking and disturbing the wares for sale on it. Naga makes over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oh, you got your eyes or not? Watch it. Sorry, boss. Ksenia, go quickly, we can't lose it again. Enough people over there to make up a wall. Hey, you got any gadgets in your pocket that can make me fly? You have one of those hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I wouldn't have it even if I did. Even if it did. Okay, so Nagant has a hat collection, huh? Why does she like hats so much? And in her hat, Nagant managed to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. As she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Nagant, look out! The lights are red! Huh? A car blasts by, almost blowing Nagant's hat off the head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish? Sorry. I apologize, moving back to the side of the crossing. YOOHE and Ksenia make their way over. This is bad. The little guy is nowhere to be found. Naga, did you see where Lumi ran? Didn't see, sorry. Bone's trail gone too. That, this sea is so big, it's going to be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the CCTV city and see if it caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal! Well, our circumstances are unique. As long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? We're not doing anything bad with the CCTV. As long as we don't get caught, no one will know we're access those systems. No one knows. Have we really ever been there all? As a criminal mastermind thinking, Kesene, good thing, good thinking. No means no. No more of your delusions. But if we just let Lumi roam the streets, not causing more trouble, and just letting it be a delivery of duty, well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. Naga, no, she's tricking you. She's using your she's using fancy words to make you do illegal things. Nagam furrows her brow. You know the action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step in the shadow, black as they may be. I suppose that's how it goes, but... Well, when a certain someone has been pain-sitting, YOOHE's already on the move. YOOHE knows, already working on a hacking program. Built a series of suitable injection modes. We need to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the system catches us, then I'll just hack the security system too. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? She's filled with the desire to fight, my good senior. Since we're here already, might as well help. Supervise her. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma. Let's get a move on. Alright, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Inside level 2. Have access to the CCTV system. Good work. Sena, you help look for Lumi. Keep an eye on the security. Need to be careful. Even more work? Do remember to pay me for the overtime. Or 2. Pull the money from receiving the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Get more of this goody two shoes attitude. What are you supposed to do about it? So Nagan is so good that Kesena cannot. Nagan is so good that Kesena just cannot deal with that level of goodness. Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi from a few days ago by the look of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Kesena begins to individually inspect the files sent over by YOOHE. Look here. That's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It showed up there several times too. What a strange system error to run. Nothing's another question when it's an error, I suppose. Going to avoid those pedestrians again. Got the phone on those lawns over there too. That ought to be Lumi's work. The professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for his sake. All that really loves his kid, huh? Why does it move in a pattern like this? He goes through the possibilities with a hang on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusion, Nagan warning arrives. Security's on to us! Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really... Please, it's really time to berate me for this. Think of something quickly, or we're going to be busted. Security's program about to find us. YOOHE, you find Lumi? More files left to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There's Lumi. There. Lumi's last location. And the building in Zone E3. Right, let's get out of here quickly. The moment the security program arrives, raises the alarm. The three cut off the connection, taking a clean getaway. Oh. Yeah. YOOHE. Oh, there's Lumi. We have to fight Lumi? Professor Bowen's Kendra's child, right? Professor Bowen's Kendra's child and his pride and joy. Was originally designed as a test unit for artificial snow-making robot made by Professor Bowen's wife Rani, and modified by the professor himself. While its structure is relatively simple, the tiniest of its outer frame speaks volumes about the care he's given and feelings invested into it. But why we have to fight it? Look at this guy, man. Yeah, security road. He looks so bad. Oh, there we go. We're back to the commander. Back to the commander and YOOHE remembering this. Commander, the situation calls for it. Even so proper methods should still be used, right? You mean when you hack into the CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious. And everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You went so far to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi, just so you could use some artificial snow. There must be something more at play. Eh? You're right, Commander. I didn't initially seek him up because I wanted to use artificial snow for the performance. I've known what Lumi meant to him, though I couldn't just let it be. Before I realized it, I started taking a little competition with how good Lumi was at running away. That sounds like something you will do. I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Commander. Seriously, getting all sincere of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know? But I do like it. A brilliant smile makes me ease up too. Looking forward to what's next. Will we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Mother, come quick, over here. What's this music? You want to take a break? You've been at it for so long. Ah, that means I get to enjoy your dancing again. I mean, look at this, the serious face of the commander saying that. Ah, does that mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. Let me just finish arranging the steps to this dance so you'll be the first person to see it. Oh! Those ass shots, why? I mean, they knew what they were doing, but... Yeah, that was cute. Commander, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Really? You don't look like it, Commander. You look a bit maybe put a smile over there, maybe. Yeah, he really looks happy. Huh? Does it mean you like it? Can I take that you mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Phil, the intermission should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Alright. Then I should wait until it's all over before putting a show for you. Although the music is pretty good. Wait, do I have somebody with YOOHE that I can use for this stage? There we go. Oh, Fat Cat. Thank you. Thank you, Fat Cat, for being... Lumi, why are you evil? Oh my... Oh my god. He gets an animation and everything. But before we do it, I remember this. Yes. I saw on Twitter somebody mentioned that there's a special reward here, so let's go and get it. Hidden supply. Winter Night Affections. A mysterious gift box has been randomly scattered around to heighten this festive mood. A regular fortunate enough to find such a box can take it and keep its content as a memento. However cold it might get, it won't dampen the fire of this festival. If for investigating that can grant hidden supplies. But yeah, you get basically supposedly like now moving forward, all the events gonna have like something like this, a hidden reward. But if you find it, you can just grab it and it will give you something. No, wait, let's continue. Oops. Let's use... Wait. I wanna see YOOHE's ultimate. YOOHE gains troopy score for 3 turns, okay? Pretty cute, that's pretty cute. Yeah, when you use the ultimate, you can like do extra buff to the units. She's dancing. More power to you, Kyunju. He's using a... Ah, there we go. Oh, that's great. So the the hidden rewards was basically a ticket for the gacha. Nice. That skin, yeah, that skin is crazy. Like they really cook. They really cook with that skin. Something at the store. No child's wish. Any of unknowing security programs and claiming don't abandon buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. Did you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah. An appropriate amount. Not this extent. Come on, Nagan, you're a robot. You don't get tired. YOOHE, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah, it's the last appearance. What? Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place with no records of it living. And the chance that it's still here is argued. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. The furnished windows adorn the mottled concrete walls like black holes. Structural reinforcement in iron framework is visible in countless places. Ah, these some traces of foam. This should be the place. You're trying to get me killed by playing GFL in public. You must do it. That's the perfect way to get more people into GFL2 by playing in public. So they can see the glory. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. Well, you just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only stairwells ones here. Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over there. At the stairs. That Lumi? Knowing. Lumi leads up the entry to the stairways, running upwards after Nagan looks up. Stop right there, criminal scum! Nagan gives chase. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Bobby, I'm gonna catch you. Ah, look out! Underneath you! Oh, underneath? Eh, why am I off the ground? Whoa! Leaping on the bubbles, Nagan tumbles down the stairway. YOOHE immediately approaches, helping Nagan up. Thanks. You alright, Nagan? I'm not young like you are. It's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagan touches her own head, lightly giving her hat a pat after making sure it's still on her head and exhaling a sign of relief. Please be careful. Rudy must be old. Can't even avoid the trap set by a little kid. Go by when the system were created. Lumi might actually be older than you. Mean mental age. Mental age. Okay, yes. So Nagan acting like an old lady is mostly her just liking to be like an old lady. can't help but worry a little. Nagan, are you really okay? My friend's fine, look! All my limbs are perfectly good. Nagan stands up, fixing her body and hopping on the spot. As long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. Drew carefully moved upstairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building roof. Knowing. Look at that roof. It looks fancy. Really, this place would be a nice place to hang up, you know? It looks pretty cool. Interesting way how the building here look. Let me walk in circles across the empty space, quickly running towards the edge at the sign of YOOHE. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking for you all over. Come back home with us. Knowing. Lumi ignores YOOHE, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railing in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lumi is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back, it's dangerous. We're on the 12th floor. We need to draft up a rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. Rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. Enough to get him to come over here. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. We need to something it's interested in to lure it over. Then what is Lumi interested in? Candy? Boys? I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. I mean, she wanted cookies. She likes knoew as well, so those things are a bit mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't really a kid after all. For robots, new batteries, machine maintenance memberships. Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes? I don't think for a moment, simply coming to a conclusion. Hopefully takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on their hips. Nagan, that only works for you. Oh. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll go buy you a nice hat for you. Lumi cares not for Nagan's pleas. The air almost freezes solid. It dominates the moment. Nagan, nobody wants your hats. Lumi's not you. Why would he be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagan makes a weird face at Lumi. What did she face? Nagan only managed to scare Lumi, moved just closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Yasina rummaged to her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond ring. Whips it around in front of Lumi. Shiny! Shiny! Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See, of course kids like shiny things. There's only one way to put it. Things are dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. Ah, no, it stopped again. Yasina shakes the ring again, but Lumi is unswayed, returning to the roof edge. It doesn't work anymore. Of course you have no experience dealing with children, young as you are. Watch me. Yeah, ha! Naga begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice, Super Galaxy Man! Lumi stares at Nagan, tilting his head. Hey, what are you doing? With Galaxy Man. That sounds like some kind of Super Sentai. Or Kamen Rider. Doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like these kind of shows? The only one here was a fan of that old pre-war stuff here. The Lumi isn't interested at all. Okay, got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Air Defense Squad badge. Naga processed a pin in the shape of a star, raising it up to her head. Things falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get it? The thrift store? That's so. Never mind where I got it from. No little kid can't resist superhero merch. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. Hello. No, Nagan. I don't think he likes any of that. I don't think he watches TV. Star. Where? Star AF-15? She's here? Lumi moves a few steps towards the tree, but he quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. Yeah, I know what to do. Open TikTok and have it watch. That's what the kids want these days. Another failure. Oh, God damn it. Give me a second. I need to. Yeah, sorry, I need to. My sister is calling me. I need to answer, so I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna mute the mic. Hello. Oh my god, that was the worst succession of events to happen right now. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I'm like quite literally. My sister called. He needed me to deliver a package. Then my mother needed help. Then my other sister. Then the delivery was not coming, and then I really needed to go to the bathroom. I think the pudding that I eat, maybe it was not well. And anyway, a bunch of things happened. Sorry for the delay. Thank you, Twist. I mean, either way, in 15 minutes, I need to like go and deliver a package. So I'll do that, and then I'll be back. Thankfully, that's just gonna be like just 2 minutes. But anyway, let's see if we can finish the event before that. Anyway, I should have left the screen here so that you can hear the music. I just realized that it was silent. The stream was silent all this time. Anyway, another failure. It can be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule saying that has to be the case, right? We need to use more direct methods. Then, let's just grab Lumi. Megan lowers into a running stance. Just before she set off, Joey's terminal begins to ring. Music, present. Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on, Lumi is coming over again. Also, music present, so she likes music. Oh, is it because of Joey's ringtone? That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. It was a nice tune, so I saved it as my ringtone. A call from Shanky Shombo. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Lumi stopped its step as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? Be sure. I feel like it's almost dancing. That can be it, right? I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. I mean, it's a big ball with very chubby arms. What else can it do? Look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. That's the case. I'm sorry, Sharky Shombo. You're gonna left and read. To keep the music playing, Yoki declines the call. You know where the ringtone left off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yoki slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows at its spin, leaving the roof edge. Now! Get her! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagan and Ksenia flank into both sides, losing a rope from their back. Nagan quickly hog-ties Lumi. Phew! Thank goodness I brought this rope just in case. I mean, rope always comes in handy, I guess. It only worked for a little bit, right? Kids' tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know? Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. And the only thing we can do is to get the control permission to Lumi right now. My goodness. Am I really on holiday here? The times the normal overtime rate will not cover the effort I put in today. Yoki and Ksenia rush to Nagan's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Ksenia quickly joins the other in level 2, accessing Lumi's system. They're hacking her. The other pieces of data drift through level 2. Yohi extends the hand to touch one such species, but to no avail. The data fragments passes through Yohi. meandering into the distance. The ground beneath them, made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. How fluttery and fluffy, like snow. This Lumi's world? Levels 2 aren't usually like this at all. That when it comes to Lumi's model system and ports being so old they're causing incompatibility with dolls, our environment here is becoming unstable too. We better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. It's right. My senses are tingling. Everyone over there, on the right. Are those weird-shaped things approaching us? The group looks at the direction Nagan indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where do they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of data error. Oh, so she's infected. That's why she acts so weird. That will make sense. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nagan looks over to see data fragments assembling to become a new enemy. These enemies are all converted from normal data. We happen to be in the cache area in Lumi's system. I get it. It's data overflow. Oh, I get it. I don't get it at all. Yes, the fragments are all legitimate data in and of themselves, but because of their sheer size and the data destruction algorithms, they are taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing to Lumi's operational space. Odds are those pieces of data are the reasons Lumi is going out of control. Cassandra draws her weapons with a flourish, firing 2 shots toward the enemy's formed from string of data. The shattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing her explanation, Nagan slapped her own forehead. Yeah, that's it. I mean, of course, the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good. Behind you. Don't just touch my hat willy-nilly. I can destroy the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattering an instant. Nice swing there. Hey, you're not a veteran in name only. Back, Nagant! They're reassembling themselves! What? Nagant takes a brisk few steps backwards. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. The two face off for a dozen seconds. Cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? This cube's kind of familiar, is it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. Bow tie on the bow tie on the top is mimicking the packaging ribbon, right? Was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Are we trying to tell us something? Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There's something inside the box. Let me have a look. Wait, YOOHE, don't touch it just yet. YOOHE reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears at the top of the box. Holographic projection soon appears. A holographic projection. I feel like it's gonna be like a recording from the wife of the professor. She left for him to watch, but maybe he got corrupted. That's why he wasn't able to see it, and Lumi was acting weird. Hey, give me a second, I need to I need to check if the package is ready to be delivered. Ah, shit. Fourth stream ever. Have my nose. Okay. JA 6 minutes. Oh, I'm guessing this is the level 2 of Lumi. This is YOOHE. YOOHE as far as I can. Vector, there we go. Now we use Vector. Maybe YOOHE will be like a just for the buff, you know, the amount of buff she can do. Maybe YOOHE will be a good unit to get. Three more. Oh, the hologram, there we go. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She runs towards her husband who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. Oh, that's the Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the professor and his wife, Renee. I did it, Bowen. A prototype. I got a prototype. Renee turns around to shake the camera's holder's hand, waving at her husband. Stubby robotic foot can be seen. The seam of his metallic plates joined with new shiny bolts. Don't say hello, Lumi! The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surrounding come into view. I only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you have to redouble your efforts in your research project. The somewhat blurry video detecting the environment and the happily smiling couple. Oh. You use... Okay, ya llegó el paquete. I'll be back in a second. Roxy. No joda. Me va a llamar a mí. A mí. Oh. All right. Use YOOHE to buff a silly Bepley and make the world tremble in fear. Oh no, when the idols attacks, that's when you never expect the idols to counterattack. Owner info updated. Rini Candela. Bowing Candela. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind and mixing into the surrounding stream of data. That Professor Bowen? That woman ought to be his wife. Her name's Rene. Most likely. But this video should be within a storage drive. So it's all mixed up in the cache. So it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. Solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, I'm a little curious why this data fragments turned into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. Fragments are coalescing again. Another box. YOOHE approaches the newly formed gift box. It's the second time now. Can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. I like that. I mean, even though it's not a doll, because this is just AI. I mean, it's a machine using a different kind of AI. It doesn't have like I mean, from what it sounds like it's not a truly an error cloud like the dolls have, but they still treat it like a kid. Like for them, it's a kid. I like that. Good. YOOHE touches the box surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The rooms light that off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Rene sits in a rock chair by the window, with Bowen by his side. The unknown amount of time has passed left its mark on them. Be it shallow or deep, Rene appears a little more sickly than before. Sorry, work tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. Brought some flowers. I handed some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Rene accepts the bouquet with a smile. White flowers inside akin to patches of pure white snow. Oh, you've been busy. The project been progressing as normal? Naturally. The snow has been established. Now seeking investments. Project's full realization. I still need some time, but there's hope now. Really don't miss it. No, we had more real little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone will be able to have this blessing from the sky. With my gift to you. The sound of his own name. The holder of the camera wobbles a little. Knowing! I'm just repeating the word. He approaches the couple a little. Bowen, Lumi, know were both my wishes, but it looks like I still have to leave it to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand and gently kissing. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone. Except you. Only you will discuss it with me deep into the night. The moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. Only wish this program could move along faster. Just a little bit. The camera turns towards the window. The moon has already sequestered itself behind the cloud. Even the stars are difficult to perceive. Man entering. The voices grow muffled. The image flashed a few times before the projection cuts off again. Oh, the snow and Lumi were both Rene's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Rene's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You don't realize it was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Rene set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. It cannot judge for itself which information should be retained, which should be deleted. Yeah, the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a very good reason. So we'll never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years too. Its ability to organize and tidy up data is far less than its intake. System operational capacity is bound to be taken up. Follows that Lumi keeps having failures as repairs each time. Okay, so basically, I get. If we speak in terms of computers, it's like the hard drive where all the programs and the OS of Lumi works just gets filled with a bunch of information. And it's not just data, it's not just storage, it's like as cache. It fills with cache because it thinks that everything is important, instead of like storing or deleting stuff that is not useful. That's why she's basically having failures. That's what happens when you don't use Linux. You're confused about one thing though. Just now, these projections appear in the form of gift boxes. Ones will be written off as a coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logical takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Would it be that there's a gift Lumi wants? So if we give it the correct gift to Lumi, we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away. We really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow is pretty severe. Clarity of level 2 is messed up. We can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah. Our priorities are still to continue towards the control center and acquire the control permissions. And the professor can run some checks. Maybe then we'll have the answer. Control center is right up ahead. Just way too quiet here. I can't hear a peep of anything. The defense systems are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. Might be an ambush. Oh, don't just say those things. If there really was. Megan, Ksenia, we're to the right. Oh my god, a huge Lumi. Ksenia is interrupted by YOOHE. A hulking beast comes into the purview of her vision modules. The great machine spins in place. Ksenia's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gather around this massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall! Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I have the feel it looks familiar. The way it turns about too. This thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. With the corrupted data is influencing things. Will Lumi appear in its own level too, though? It should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box then should be the system core. We protecting the gift. It's in reality the firewall, protecting the core system. What is it with the gift boxes? Yeah, YOOHE probably is right about this one. See, young one, better to slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. The gift boxes are some sort of hint from Doomy. What's really is trying to get across. And what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely void of logic. Seems to be the deuce here. Can't ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. If order to draw close the distance, massive Lumi suddenly stopped spinning. Countless data fragments emerged, flying towards it. Lumi's body became even larger, affected by the fragments. Damn it, our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. Can't let this continue, or Lumi's original base code will be influenced as well. Senior, Yohi, let's go. Yeah. We'll deal with the defense box first and then focus on Lumi. I got nuts. The two approach the defense system together. We're gonna fight a big Lumi. There we go. I mean, if we fight a huge Lumi, that'd be pretty funny. It's just normal size and that's no fun. Come on, it's just normal size. It's not evil. It's just like a fun. It's just a fun they still like go hard and made like a full animation of. It's not an evil entity. It's just like a little bot that has a little bit of memory problem. Even the way it walks. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Oops, it was too fast. Cannot go over here. Oh, we're back to the commander, huh?
Commander, what's with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden.
I'm just thinking that if it were... I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would be misunderstood for.
Hey, that was not that impressive. Olesia's... What? Olesia Seungsangyening... Ah? Olesia Seungsangyening... I'm sorry if I'm probably pronouncing that really badly. Told me that the soul of dance is expression. So I habitually began to observe the people around me and see what they express with the smallest expression and movements. Suppose I ended up in the right place the wrong way.
Soul of dance is expression. An interesting phrase. True that when I watch Bebley and Sharkley, I can feel their emotions sometimes.
Hey, you get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions that you can't declare. All of that can be expressed through dance. The whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, and he became more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death, speak to the soul. If it wasn't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regret the professor and his wife would have had.
Don't forget your own part in it. You help out a lot.
At her head, he looks upwards, a little red creeping onto her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on.
Sure, you manage it. You don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here.
Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you. But I tell you after we're done for good with the organizing. Not much left. Let's clear it out in one go.
Okay. You. I like the commander one-on-one with the dolls, you know? I feel like the commanders... Ah, there we go. There's a call. I need to answer a call. Give me a second.
All right.
Wait, the access... Oh, yeah. Oh, you didn't know? No, but there's like a... I mean, from what I remember, there was like some kind of... Yeah, there we go. It's like, yeah, you have her and they have the accessories. Or I think you can buy, oh, there we go. I mean, you can buy just the outfit, which is $9. But if you wanted to with the accessories, it's $14. So like, yeah.
'Cause, you know, I need to answer the call again. Sorry. Yeah, I also got surprised when I discovered that the accessories are the accessories don't come, which is kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I also feel like they should come. They should be available too. They should be free for the outfit, you know. BB is also like that. Like you need to. Oh no, BB is not. I think BB is. Okay, maybe not all of them. Maybe some outfits are like that. I think it looks like BB is like they come with the accessories. I don't know. No, but I think some skins maybe will have accessories and some skins will have free accessory and some others will not. I mean, maybe if the skin is if the skin is bought, then you need to buy the accessories separately, I guess. And I guess, I mean, Mika needs to make money somehow, but so I guess it's worth it for the cute idol legs. Rene looks even weaker than before. The veins of her shriveled arms pop upwards, the jarring intravenous line connected. Rene struggles to keep her eyes open, exhalation forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. The television in front of her plays a daily recording. The recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist. The two proceed towards the dance floor. Lumi. I mean, it makes sense. People always ask why Mika hates money. Yeah, it's good because finally Mika is showing that they don't hate money. They just hate having to ask for money. The camera moved close to Renes at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. The project will have to continue without me. Bowen's snow. The recording draws Rennie's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. Flower in full bloom rests upon her breast, with the tune of Dancing Dreams. The swaying hems of Brenna's dress from lifting grain waves in the air. You're watching like their marriage video? That year, the man who only knew research, the Winter Ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Love money. They hate money from gambling. Yummy. I mean, if they hated money from gambling, they would have chosen a different way for gacha instead of separating the dolls and the weapons. Lumi, if it were possible, I really would like to have one more dance with him. Watch the first snowfall. See the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by YOOHE and the others have formed a new gift box. It constantly revealed themselves to them upon a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments, flying towards the giant Lumi. YOOHE redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts. No. Dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. YOOHE voice attracts Nagan's attention. YOOHE? Have you found anything yet? Yeah, we're putting together too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wasn't present. All this data might not even be unclear clutter. It's something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it, every day it spends with the professor and his wife were a present. Oh. They just kept taking in more and more information until its system failed. That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi. Don't you stand there and talk, look at it.
Knowing.
Lumi raises its arms stiffly. You know the slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the tree like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It can snow in level 2? There's a way to need to make it stop. Whoa. Vertically disadvantagement. Negan is so buried by the avalanche-like data. Only her arms are visible, gasping at the air. Okay, there we can see that Nagan really is small. Hey, my good senior, see the height of your flaws now? Ksenia grabs Nagan's hand, pulling her up with some effort. Grab me down! Be betrayed like a carrot by my junior at this age.
Lawbreaker, lawbreaker, knowing.
The overflow's getting worse. Need to make it stop. What can we? I know. Music. Dance in dreams. Ksenia, help me out. Help me pull it out, please. Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slow down.
Knowing.
Dance here. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. Next, a more direct approach. Ksenia twirls the weapon in her hand. YOOHE shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable system more and cause a total breakdown. We needed to release its control permissions by itself. Needed to do that on its own volition. What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please help me. YOOHE picks up a passage from the neural records. The scene when Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his home, while the scent of butter cookies drifts through the air. Lumi is something my wife left behind. Existence is special to me. Me, its growth is more like a little kid. That's what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we have to try. Please help me out. With Naga's and Ksenia's assistance, the neural records are packaged as data fragments, shining with electric light. Fragments is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, messed up Lumi, accept this gift of ours. It can feel the professor and his wife unspoken wishes, the thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, giant Lumi completely settles down. Data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above the Lumi. Long after, the gift box is protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outward. Larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating to the upkeep level 2. Came back just to say that I want Bepley to break me in half. But Bepley wouldn't like that. Unless you ask her very nicely and tell her that you will listen to her singing every day. No, Bepley can't break you in half. She is strong, so don't do it, Blue. Don't do it. You're fair. GFL2 skins are cheap. Said that to the Americans, not to the rest of the world. I mean, yeah, $9 and $15 is kind of cheap, but in my currency, but still not like super cheap. Compared to Nikkei. Oh, well, I don't know how much is in Nikkei, but I can imagine why they will be more expensive with the amount of details they need to give in the. Yes. No, GFL1 are cheaper. I mean, I remember that for example, when they for the collapse skins, they call the collapse skins in GFL1 that you need to pay and not use the currency. They cost like, yeah, like $9, something like that, like $10. A 7K coin save. I have 100. Right now I have 100 save, which I should have saved because I didn't know. I mean, now that I see the skins for the Arena Breakout collab, I wish I saved because they look nice. Oh yeah, the Battle Pass skins also like only $10, which is not a lot. And some of them are really worth it. Shit log, only have one animated skin, not even like 2D. I get you, man. I get, sometimes I get really lucky with the gacha and sometimes I don't. But because I've been playing for so long, there's a lot of skins that the game gives you for free. And sometimes they give you again the skin for free. So when you get 2 copies, you get a black card. So I have a lot of black cards thanks to that. So whenever there's a skin that I really like, I just wait. If I don't get it for the gacha, I just wait till it gets added to the black cards. Then I get it like that. That's how I have almost all of DP12 skins. Because I always buy them from the black cards. I have like 12 black cards, I think. I'm waiting right now for the wife DP12 skin. I think they already added actually I haven't checked. Something wrong with my vision models? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision models aren't that old yet. Those are the records of Louis' life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take the opportunity to mock me. Boy, all the Connie and Fury skins. They should. I mean, there were some Fury skins that were cute. I wonder why they didn't add more Fury skins because they look cute. The A9S skin, Fury skin was cute, and that was free. So Connie, the Togarev Fury skin that also was cute. I don't have any Connie in that. Not that I see it. I mean, I don't like sending kids to war, so I don't get any of the skins. I don't think a lot of the community were crazy about them. Yeah, I get why, but I get why they wouldn't be crazy for the skins, but they were cute. Put somebody to hell for saying they should add furry skins. No, no, they just don't have taste. I do agree with that, Blue. If they added furry skins in GFL2, that'd be perfect because we will get furry 3D models of the girls. And that's not just furry territory, that's monster girl territory. Monster girls are great. Actually, wasn't there? Remember there was a skin where one of the dolls it's kind of like a dragon. That'd be like a Scully, I guess. Anyway, monster girl skins, man. That'd be great. Of course, Lamb, LWMN in GFL1, she's got a Frankenstein skin. Now, if you were to give a Frankenstein skin in GFL2, that'd be great. That'd be pretty cool. GFL2 attracted so much tourists. Yeah. You know, the ones that actually get to stay and understand the game and the community, for that is worth it. If just 10% of the tourists stay and enjoy the game and become part of the community, then it's worth it. Music enthusiasts, weeps, and everyone else. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap and there's a lot of die-hard fans and some casual ones. I mean, but if we can be, everybody can be united by the fact that we love cute girls with guns and the story, then we can have peace. Sometimes, not always. At least we're more peaceful than some others communities. Although what just happened with the Vector gun Twitter, that really was really stupid. It was mostly the community manager of Vector page, but there's a reason why I stop. Like every time a gun manufacturer was making a post about a gun, there's a reason why I stopped contributing to that, because also commenting with the doll image, I stopped because it was becoming like old. And if you keep doing that, it's gonna be eventually they're gonna be like, hey, this is just anime spam. It's like they also need to just comment about how much you like the gun, not just about how much you like the girl. Yeah, sometimes this is why we can't have nice things. Naga puts a hand on Kesena's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away by a blurry image upon a fragment. On a bright and pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. The living room gentle light. Renes and the Professor Bowen together inspect Louis' frame. Hey! The living room's gentle light, Rennie and the Professor Bowen together inspects Lumi's frame. Bathed in moonlight, Rennie turns about to call out two figures, one large and one small. Oh yeah, the hack propaganda, yeah. I mean, GFL2 has more. GFL2 is like GFL2 like has put the hack propaganda to the max, because we got so many hacks. In GFL 1, we got like 1. In GFL 2, we got like 5. Nagan supremacy. I mean, I guess Nagan can also be like a hag, but like Lumi really was fond of those two. Markers are gone. This place looks like it's going back to normal too. Lumi has accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I already got the permissions. We need to remove the firewall quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After quarantine program's deactivation, Nagan and Kisena take the lead. YOOHE takes one more look at the image upon the data fragment before cutting off her connection to it. Followed by Cold Walter, DB12, Python, CB26. I mean, but they are not hacks. They are more like MILFs, you know? I mean, DB12 is MILF because she got a daughter. A robot daughter, but still, she's a mommy, so. Cold Walter is just more like a... Cold Walter is not old. Not that old, I think, at least. I'm forgetting any good ones. I think those are the main ones, yeah. But like I say, they're not hacks, they're just MILF. Those are lollies. Yeah, but we don't have too many lollies. I remember that compared to other games like Azur Lane, Fate Go, Ark Knights, the amount of lollies GFL2 has is like really low. I'm talking about dolls of the gun. That's the thing, like some dolls, like the dolls are not that old. Like the oldest doll in GFL, I think, is... I already said that once. I forgot who was it. Who was it? ADW? No, somebody else. No, it's just that the dolls, when they get imprinted with the gun, they kind of like make their gun their whole personality. Not their whole personality, but a little bit. That's why a lot of the girls just say that they're old because of the gun they use. That's why Babushka said that Nagan said that she's old because the Nagan revolver is old. No, but Cold Walker is not. She's not. Yeah, she uses an old gun, but she doesn't act like an old person. She's very young. After all, she's Maggie Ponzi. Finally over. Yeah, the scars are pre-war, yeah. But even then, pre-war? No, they're not at all. I think they were made during the war. I remember the scars were at least maybe 30 years old, something like that. Lumi won't go roach again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put to the ringer like that again. Some those might be older. I think Stevens is older, right? Yeah. Stevens or Irma? No, probably Stevens. Probably Stevens is older, yeah. But the thing is, Stevens, Hume will delete Stevens' memory a couple of times, so. but she doesn't remember how old she is. Most likely not. We started Lumi after getting the permissions. The overflowing data in cache should have been cleared out by now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithm isn't improved, time goes on, maybe an overflow again. But that'll be none of our business. Yeah, really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. Now, we're not done yet. Yohi walks towards the steel-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. I go up again. Where to leave it tied up, no? It'll be fine, right? Yohi pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraint, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Why is he doing that? Alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Rene left. We did at a time of the year where they should be... Rene just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Rene left with it at a time of the year where there should be snow. That's the holiday present he wanted to give to the professor and the late Rene. That's what it was. Why does he keep running away though? Because he saw a doll dancing inside a music box. You two, look at this first. Yohi sends the video content of the last gift box to Naga and Ksenia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing, but as far as it knows, little dolls dancing might be very well the same thing as the professor's dancing with his wife in that recording. Oh, so that's how he connected that. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside the system. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes. It also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over the years to the professor, who has been missing his wife, Eve. Trying to figure out the timeline of those based on historical data. Lord, that's nice. I mean, some dolls, they specifically say how old they are. In Nero Cloud specifically. Like in Nero Cloud, it says how old some dolls are. Centauresi is also old. Because Centauresi was... I think Centauresi and... the doll that has like a coffin. I think it was Ferrari that Ferrari mentioned that Centauresi is very old. Maybe not the oldest, but really old, because she was alive during the World War the World War III. So yeah, is it Centauresi or somebody else? But it cannot accurately express itself because of the system errors, and thus often falls into confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw. That's how it wanted to tell the professor? Ina gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. What dance means. To speak for those who cannot. To help those who cannot hear, feel, to entrust those stories to those who are watching. Yeah, I remember that too as well. Like it was like a pose with the different phases of Centauresi's life. Like pre-war, war, Nero Cloud, after war, Griffin, and then GFL2. Oh, is its AI really that advanced? You don't just concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Yohi stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and bailing her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that would be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from this spinning. There's no way you'll be able to sing your dancing stuff with it. Its sports are outdated. We just messed with its systems real good. Impressive that it's not having a breakdown. What do we do then? How about we just show the professor the footage you got then? That won't do. Yoshi shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. You think? There are no robotic shortcuts we can take. Let's use a more human approach. Yoshi temporarily stops Lumi in his tracks. Ah. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Yoki begins to play that music again. It begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. The dainty figure slowly contours, making it a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to YOHE. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating YOHE's movements, clumsily extending his arms. He's learning. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like YOHE. And at least still is supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start for Lumi. Found you! Bowen voice comes from behind the tree. He comes to a stop, doubled over with his hand on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took a considerable effort, rather than exhaustion, though something else was full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing out bits of foam as he's having errors. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife, clad in formal dress with an arm wrap around Lumi. He extends a hand towards him. Aww. He's hallucinating. He's got schizophrenia. No. Oh, hello, William. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, William. You got just in time for the ending, which is we just found a little robot was having schizophrenia, and basically that was giving her errors. No, not that. Basically, her cache was getting full, and that was making errors and act like a crazy kid. But he just wanted to show his dad what her mom. He just wanted to show the dad what his wife wanted to show him. To dance. No, as schizobot. No lollies here, except for Nagan. Be small. The couple's romanticism of their youth has been long buried, never melted away like a falling snow. This little bot. Dancing, snowing. Lumi rolls over, a sign of Bowen. It lightly bumps into his leg, pulling him out of his stripped down memory lane. All this while, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins rhythmically, activating snow dispersion, spreading frosty snow to the abandoned building. Smash? That's a little kid, you son of a bitch. But it's cute. Yeah, it's a cute bot. Oh, but yeah, basically the bot, the little bot was having like memory problems and he was acting weird. No, the old man. Oh, okay. Yeah, the old man. Yeah, the good thing about the Mr. Bowen, the dude, is that he's pretty cool. Like he likes dolls as well. Like he supports dolls' rights. He has the little bot is basically his little kid. So, my God, look at that guy's mustache. That's an epic mustache. What's this? We still have 2 more fights. One of us, yeah. I mean, I'm sure he will. He and the commander could be good friends. Wait, now let's get a bit closer. There go, Vector. Give them hell. Oh, that guy's still alive. Then YOOHE ultimate. That was way too fast. I move? Oh, I can attack, okay. Sorry, patrol supervisors. Things are done. Oh, you got Beple instead of YOOHE? Well, you got an idol, so you have to grind again. Well, good thing is that it just started, so you can at least grind to get some couple stuff. You still got time to grind, so. Plus, in just next month is about to come, so you're gonna be able to buy tickets from the store. It's pretty funny. It's like, it's not evil, it's just misunderstood, but she still gets like a cool boss entry. Get buff. Get more buff. I wonder how many buff can I actually give. It's gonna that's good enough. Really funny if they give the Sealer Robot a Dark Souls theme. Full or out of forming in YOOHE event. Oh, it would have been too hardcore. Me. Sorry, Lumi. This is for your own good. Lumi, no! Look, hey, don't kill him, he's just a kid! No! There. All organized. Good work, YOOHE. You should be the one saying that, Commander. All of the redundant data's gone. I felt much better for it, thank you. I prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as the commander. Oh, it's not inexpensive. I made it myself. Take it. YOOHE retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. The flower stem and calyx were constructed with levels and gears, petals with a grading of copper, stamen with smattering of shattered crystals. Much time was dedicated to this present. Fiddles trying not to commit war crimes. Impossible. Might this be a hibiscus? Yeah, about that time of the year. I wanted to give you a flower too. I'm told that the hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. The metal flower will never wilt, which means that it'll never be separated from you. I set the gently glinting metal flower, a faint light upon its petals, warm and pleasant. Thank you. I will treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me. What is it? Yeah, you mentioned earlier with Bepley Shombe and Sharkly Shombe, right? The part about the soul of dance and expression. Even Bepley is your senpai? What the hell? How is Bepley your senpai? You think so? With the understanding that you have to dance, you must watch them perform often. May not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Triple performance have been getting great reviews from the public. Commander, you should come see us dance too. Of course. Do I only need to watch? I think that's too easy, Commander. You should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. As long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. YOOHE's eyes shine with light. Her mien one of absolute passion. Such faith in remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time as cruel of ours, this passion will forever be inestimable. Alright, take you up on that. YOOHE is emoting on dead bodies every mission. She is. Man, look at everything she's emoting with. God damn. Everybody knows all for those, but was still abandoned. Yellow Zone. Yeah, that's true. But I'm thinking that happened before Bepley was abandoned. That Agrosa, yeah, that the friend that I had, the friend that I was using his YOOHE from, would give her Agrosa. A gyoza. The Satellite City PRI-01 Convention Center open air amphitheater on a clear evening. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city convention center only becomes more lively. There. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Nagan and Ksenia find YOOHE in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bao. YOOHE, we're here. Ah, the professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everyone's in place. Feeling good today. Won't disappoint everyone. Alright, happy holidays everyone. Okay, yeah, this event definitely happens in Christmas. Like, Merry Christmas, everyone! This is absolutely a Christmas event. YOOHE produces a basket as she speaks, gathering the multicolored petals inside of the air. Whoa! Don't you scare me like people like that. That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays! Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of people. Oh, the gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of audience. I hear that the idea came from that senior reviewers. If the chance ever arises, please don't introduce me to that business genius. Ah, you mean Charlie Chambao? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up the cafe she works at. But check this out. YOOHE spins around happily. We already tried to celebrate Christmas 2 months early. 6 months early don't surprise me. I mean, it's like they say, you know, Christmas in July. In June. It's something like that, I guess. The saying. Luckily, Sean gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Ah, looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicraft? Not only is she good at handcraft, she's also a makeup whist. She also knows how to fly around in a helicopter and rain fire from the sky. I met you guys. Before I did, rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Only caused some trouble and I hung up. But she will be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. But she's a competent senior too. Well, you must speak to her if the circumstances allow. Nagan, I feel like you will be disappointed, Nagan. You will be very disappointed. Right. Professor, how's Lumi? Any further incidents? After you described the cause, I ran some checks on the central system and spoke with a friend of mine in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues. Gurgling. The things are stable. Could Lumi Original be put into production next? That's still a way off. When this performance is over, I'll still be deleting the overflowing data in Lumis again and recompiling the source code. Technology ran and left behind. Bones, mouths, and nuts put into the silent Lumi at his side. Game indeed. But keeping Lumi in good operation order is most important. No Ren's wishes now, anyway. You'll always be by my side. Like Lumi, I have no regrets. Oh, Hercules is a triple threat. I do makeup and combat pilot. There should be I haven't seen a meme of this is Sharkly, like kind of like in Metal Gear Solid 5. This is Pequod arriving at the LC. Something like this is Sharkly arriving at the LC. YOOHE nods and the backstage staff begin to call up the dancer for the get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIP and the VIPs. You're ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Eh? Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Yeah. After that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine. I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train Lumi. But you sit and watch. Mina, agate kuyo. I mean, Nagan, my beloved. Oh yeah, there we go. Lumine, that's the girl from Genshin, right? I every time that Nagan says Lumi, I was like, that's the girl from Genshin, right? Lumi. Nobody's having fun with names. We'll be off then. All right, we'll cheer for you. Leaving YOOHE to her business, Nagan and Ksenia return to the audience sitting seats, finding their spot. Wow, VIP indeed, what a view! Yeah, I didn't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Eh? What's going on? All black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? No, they haven't. Will your vision models really be getting that old? But I had them checked a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case. It'd be funny if they gave Naga an Illuminate team outfit as a parody. It'd be really funny, yeah, but I also feel like knowing how the Genshin fan base is kind of can be toxic. Maybe it's better to not anger that fan base. Now, if they were to make a collab, that would be perfectly fine. Procedural failure then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. It starts a war with Genshin and GFL, yeah. GFL is all about war, so it's easy. We'll be right at home. Oh wait, right? Never heard of that happening to adult. Help me, Ksenia. I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. And chuckles mischievously, taking Nagan's hat off the top of her head. Ksenia. Reading her teeth, Nagan begins to reach for Ksenia's collar. The leather immediately passes over the hat in her hand. The hat in her hand. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat that you always wanted. I brought it as a holiday gift. It's expensive, isn't it? But as much as the flowers and the professor gave us were worth, right? Oh, so it's like she used the money she got from selling the flowers to buy her a hat. Oh, whether she cares about hats so much. But still, that's cute. Oh, Ksenia does care about Nagan. I don't know. I like that. I mean, this obviously happening before Ksenia and Nagan joined the Elmo. So it is pretty cute how they just, after they left Griffin, they just stayed together and became security guards for the city. Pretty adorable. And a one force compatible. Every one force is compatible. You just need to have faith. Yeah, all the money from the sales went into this hat. We're hesitating, so I went and brought it for you. Money is just money. We can always make more. When we miss this hat, it's gone forever. Thanks. Yeah, also that, yeah, Russian dolls are comrades as well, yeah. You need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. Junior beat me to give me a gift. When the show ends, I'm going to pick up a proper present for you two. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights on the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises. YOOHE takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening, everyone. Before we get started, we have a little present for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Everyone, happy holidays. YOOHE snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, throwing candy and flower petals toward the audience. You! Nagan leaped upwards, easily claiming a bag. You don't like candy at all. Are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. Stuffing the candy into Ksenia's hands, Nagan looks towards the stage with excitement. The candy pulls the audience's attention. A cart full of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. Hey, that's the main main artwork. Oh. YOOHE and Lumi. But yeah, this is definitely Christmas. Now then, enjoy! Yes. That heck's the best. Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi! Drawn with bouquets, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage forefront. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy! Do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage. Many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair. Be it caused by curiosity or reminiscence, the AC sensation puts a smile on the audience's faces. Yeah, it's good to see that they have somewhat a good life after EFL1. I mean, Nagan and Ksenia kind of like complains about having to work as security guards and stuff like that, but at least it doesn't look like they have too much trouble. At least most of them, I get. As the audience passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combined with the falling snow illuminate the stage. As the music rises and swells, the performers begin in earnest. This holiday, everyone receives a present they decide. Better than die in every battle? Yeah. I guess it's better. Even then, they all miss their days of grief with the commander. And like, even if there was some PTSD, they enjoyed those days. They had fun. But anyway, that was Silver Whispers. Now I get why it's Neural Migration Silver Whispers. It's like Neural Migration because it's basically the commander and YOOHE seeing previous memories of YOOHE. Which makes me wonder if we're gonna get maybe another Neural Migration event in the future. Anyway, it was interesting because we didn't see how YOOHE joins the Elmo. We just see already in the Elmo and then a backstory of her in the city. It was a pretty nice event, I think. The titles, sir, are meant to be expendable. Not to me. But yeah, that was the event. It was a nice event. It was pretty nice. It was short. No, wait, it wasn't short. It was fun. I like the little dummy girl or boy, I think. Well, it's a bot. It doesn't have a gender, so. But yeah, it was enjoyable. It kind of makes me want to pull for YOOHE. But seeing how she's a support unit, maybe I should pull for her. I'll see. I'll just keep saving up for maybe Springfield. Anyway, thank you for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. Also, if you're watching the VOD, sorry for the moments where I had to do something. I left the stream open. You can just skip that. Oh, fucking. Just in this moment, I get a freaking bot spammer in Twitch. Ban. Okay. Oh, hello, Augie. Oh, sorry. Augie, you appear right when I am about to end stream. Buenas noches. Okay. I'm glad you enjoy, William.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy the support the dolls. Yeah, support the dolls. Buy the skins. Buy the tickets. Get the weapons. Roll the gacha. Everything for the dolls. Well, I hope you had fun and have a good day or a good night wherever you are, and have a nice weekend. Gonna try to get some work done tomorrow and Sunday, and stream next week. Yeah. Have a nice week. Have a nice weekend, everybody. We'll now go and give my cat some attention. Yeah. Goodbye. This song is great.